Oh yeah, I had muted myself because I was doing a whole bunch of other things, getting stuff together. And yeah, hopefully it's coming through fine now. Alright. I think I have OBS set up in this mode the way I want. And yeah, we're gonna do a few things. Mostly going to. So one of the things I actually wound up having was talking to Squid, and he mentioned wanting to get a few things done with his model and not finding the time and running out of cash and all this sort of stuff. And I figured, you know what? I can find the time to order a, I would say, quick and dirty Live2D Rig. Yeah. Well, thank you for stopping by, RJ. And yeah, I'm mostly just, if I don't stream this, I'm going to be sitting there going, but I should have streamed that. Opening my beverage off with my stuff muted so that I don't break everyone's ears with Right. Hey. Yeah, I need to make sure I hit the unmute on me. Okay. Good. Good. So what I wasn't hearing was background music when I checked. Just a second. Alright. I knew I should have had some of this stuff going beforehand, but no. Uh, okay. Hello, Discord. Oh, Discord. Okay, that's just weird. I'm not hearing it on my stream. Oh, that's probably because it was not set to go to the stream. So I'm guessing now. Okay. Okay. Let me bring it down a little bit for me. Alright. And now I turn that off and I don't have the weird echo. And yeah. Alright. So if I want to set this up for Live2D rigging, we're going to need to be able to separate all the parts out. Now, because I don't have the paid-for license of Live2D, I only have a small subset of features. So let's have a look and see what we're going to get here. Okay, does that? Yes. We should have this. Right. So let's have a look at what we've got. So the body is one item. So that's going to be sort of oh, right. I don't have my buttons the way I'm used to. So this is going to mean there. We've got lines for that. So running a central line there. Just generally, we have the head with our tentacles, usually. So this is the way this one is. And with the over the top, we have this one. So let's start by looking at it. What have we got here? So just the body alone. That will mean that we need to keep the neck segmented. So we need to we need to basically cut the arms off the model. And if we bring our shoulders around, that one's a... Now that I look at it, that actually looks weird. The way that one's specified. Okay. And so we're going to have that. We'll have the tie in. Well, that needs to be fully extended. So bow tie is going to come here. And we have a knot with the bow tie in the center. And then another one. Check the buttons in. Okay. So let's actually, we have the belt loops here. So come down. Pockets there. We'll have our loops. We'll give the pocket in there. The fly. No. It's more of a straight. There. You have that. The handkerchief's going to need to be a separate piece. So these I could warp together, but because of the way the suspenders work, I'm going to want them separate. Actually, let's do the bow tie separate too. So if we're just dealing with this. Just dealing with the dress shirt. We are going to have a collar that comes around that. Interesting collar design. Pardon me while I fix one thing on my tablet, because it is set up. That one should be set to, okay. We should not Control Z. Okay. So this one here should be Control Z. next one should be Control Shift Z. Yes. Okay. So let's see. If the color comes in this way, we should have what have we got? Let's update the title on that because it's probably wrong. Oh yeah, let's get that one to come down as 160p because I'm not actually. Hello? Oh. They switched to a different track just as I was switching up. So, okay, let's bring that. Okay. Leave that there. Turn these off. Oh. Let's just save this before I do anything else. Okay. Here's what we're at. So let's give the collar a little bit of a pop. Yeah, I think I'll let that. Let's turn off that sketch. Okay. So that'll be the shirt. There's some crease lines in here, so let's include some of them. Now the big thing to remember is that anything on your anything you put in your model here is gonna have to come through. So like each layer, this layer as a whole will move together. So I need to sort of look through and see, is there anything there that I actually really want to make sure shows up in the main image. Also bearing in mind that I'm not doing a full this is not my drawing, I'm just using, so there is a lot of tracing in this. So if anyone has a complaint about that, I'd like you to talk to the hand or the tentacle. You can talk to the tentacle, that's fine. Okay. So now that we have that, so this I'm going to group together. This will be the body. Okay, so now we're going to need to get a ink brush. And usually thinking about this, do I want it to be crisp, sharp edges? I think I actually do in this case. So what I actually want to do then is edit the brushes. So these are all fine. Blending mode. Okay, brush too lucky. So now the anti-aliasing. That's what we're going to get out of the brush tip. Whereas if we have anti-aliasing on, we get much more of a faded edge. Ah, I have to restart the engine. Oh, wow. Okay. What's going on there? Oh, reload the brush preset. Yeah, okay. Let's turn this. No randomness, no spacing. That's fine. So let's try bringing this down to 20 and see what. Not happy with the fact that it's still doing some edging there. I guess that'll do. Actually, I wish I could zoom in on this. Oh, hey, Amy. How you doing? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think that one's fine. So we're gonna call this one the liner brush. So what I'm drawing, and I didn't wind up putting it there, did I? Is that the one? Yes, assigned to favorites. Okay. So, there's a streamer I know, Squid. He's been running through a whole bunch of different things lately. And he was in the process of getting a more effective model than the PNG setup he had. And finances took a hit. So he was talking about this the other day, and I said, you know what? If you don't mind cheesy me putting together a Live2D thing for you that is probably horrible, you know, I can put that together. And it will give me something to stream when I want to do some art practice and stuff. So that's what I'm working on at the moment, is actually doing the Live2D rig for his model. So that's actually his reference image in the background. So I'm going through and piecing together all the pieces. So, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, I need to practice on the art, and also, you know, I like doing these sorts of things. I don't know how good it's going to turn out, but I'm okay giving it a try. And at the end of the day, that's really all I can sort of do, is give it a try. So let's see. Let's hide that guy. Actually, let's bring the opacity back up a little bit. Yeah, good enough. Okay. So just sort of working through what's the pieces that need to happen for this to be a valid model. And so starting with the idea that we're actually, anything that's got to move independent has to be a separate layout. So that's sort of what I'm doing. Oh, thank you. I try to put out into the world that which I'd like to have come back. So that's effectively what I'm doing right now. So, trying to keep myself talking to chat and so on, so do please, if anyone has something they want to say or anything like that, please bring it up. So that's going to be that line. So maybe we'll work down here for this one. Okay, so we'll do that. There's the pocket. We can do some of the belt loops. I don't know why the mouse keeps not tracking when I want it to. Actually, let's switch that back this way. And so the way I usually do things, art-wise, may be different. Oh, yeah, sure, no worries. Blend is one of those things that I would love to actually do more with, but, yeah. Pardon me, I need to fix the way the audio is working, because, my brain is starting to bleed out my ears. There is... yeah. No, I want that fine. I just want you to change it to... If I change it to that... Okay, where did you put it? Windows? You just moved it on me. Okay, that's fine. And so then if I set this to come through here. Ah, okay. There. And I still think that's a little loud, so let's bring that down a little bit. And that should just be chill background music. That's what I was looking for. So, anyway. So, back to our various layers here. Where are you? Okay, that's just acting strange. Well, that's going to be in the paint layer. Okay. And these should be there. Yeah. Okay. So there's not much else to do there. Actually, what I can do here, let's get some of these guys in. Yeah. Okay. So now we have the extra layer stuff here. So let's bring that down there. Switch that around. And bring that in over there. Now we'll need to make sure that the handkerchief itself that's in the pocket here, it's going to have its own layer because I want it to be able to move and deform with the model, so it needs to be separate for that reason. Let's see, switch that back that way, bring that up to 90 degrees. Okay, let's get the ship base will actually come in this way, so this is more of the top for the hands. Okay. Yeah. So that's fine there. And then I think we can add a little more detail here with some of these things. That'll be another layer on top there, that'll be a layer on top there. I'll add some of the crease lines in. Okay, something keeps doing weird things with my... I don't know if it's IPS or what, but I'll have to look into that in a sec. Okay. So, Another layer. Not really getting that right. There we go. I want it to be a more organic line. There we go. That also means we can put the... That's too close to the other one. Maybe I need to just zoom out a little bit more. Okay, I know what I need to do. I need to pick the line this is going to be and put the buttons in to match that knot. Come on. The issue with art like this is the line art is what takes forever, for me especially. Yeah, okay, so let's get rid of those buttons. Nope, they're part of that layer. They're on that layer. And let's re-add them back here. Okay, my brain is going, no, that's not right. And the reason why is, let's look at this as an actual shirt and not as a drawing. So if we look at it as an actual shirt, halfway down here we're going to have one. We'll have another one there, we'll have another one there. We'll have one up there. There's likely to be one down there. Okay. So now that I have that, my brain will be less going. The spacing's wrong. And again, I'm trying to do justice to the original image. I could cut and hack the original image. Actually, let's put this one further up here. If I was going to be really pedantic and I had the right type, if I had Live2D, the full version, what I would probably do is actually do the lapels as a different layer again. Just because, yeah, it wouldn't fit right. So let's see. We're dealing with a squid head, so it's probably a little let's go like that. So we're going to have that as the tee off, which will mean we will have that visible back there. Now, let's bring that around here. There we go. And I think, no, those lines are in that. Oh, wow. Which layer is that? Okay, good. Nothing's up black. That's that one. So we can go. Actually, I can bring that all the way around and just do it this way. Let's just do it as a. Is that? There we go. Okay, so we're going to have Squid of. Way. All right. Okay, so let's undo that, put the new layer in, because what I should have done was new layer, not draw how I did. Okay, and then we gotta do another new layer now. Yep, that's good enough. And then one more new layer. Because if we can't have all the layers, where's the fun in that? There. Okay. So how's that look without the sketching? Not too bad. Oh, there we go. We're going to be able to have those. That's tucked in. So that's there. That's there. That's there. That is nowhere near. Okay. There. Okay. So that should be our base lineup for this. So let's clean up all those little extra bits and pieces. Goes up to there, so that's these. Wait, I'm not actually finished with the line art. Live2D models are terrifying when you realize what you're actually having to do to the figure. So this is the torso of Squiddy's sans head. So you get very, 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 very weird. Okay. So it's the upload here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change the eraser that's on there because I don't like that one. Actually, we're going to set. Oh, wait, I can just tag. No, I have to do it this way. It's gone. Yeah. I have to do it this way. Yeah. I want to add it to my favorites. Oh, it's already there. Okay. So yes, this gives me a round eraser, which fits in better with what I think when I'm doing this. Let's get rid of that behind that. And let's switch to our ref here and alright, it wants to be difficult. Okay. So we'll just do it that way then. Okay. Alright, so here's another line that we need to clean up. And yeah, I do these line by line. This will, wait, what? Oh, I think I know what's going on. Okay. Yeah, especially when I'm doing art streams, I really don't mind lurkers. I like lurking in other people's streams while they're arting. So let's have a look here. That's that one. Okay. Sure. Now, the big thing here is these guys. I can cross that center. So that goes behind the neck. Now we may not see most of this, but if I do this correctly now, if Squiddy gets somebody else to look at the rig in the future, they will have an easier time of it because I've already done most of the groundwork for that. Oh, and I just realized these pants are missing a few important lines. So let's bring them back this way. And let's check. Do I have anything in the middle? No, I don't. Okay, so let's turn that sketch back on. And let's go bring that around here. And there you go. You went there. And you went there. Up. All right. So that tells us whereabouts the pockets are supposed to end. Hashtag stop fake pockets. And if you get that reference, yay you. And if you don't get that reference, boo you. Well, not really. more of a boot than anything else. If you don't get the reference. No. What is up with the mouse recapture? That is really terrible. By telling the software, this is a cheap drawing tablet setup. Stop trying to be helpful. And by cheap, I mean inexpensive. It's relatively good quality for what you get. Okay. Oh, that reminds me, I need to send Blues that note and say, yes, please, go right ahead. You know, I like the extra sticky-outy bit though. But I think I don't like it though. Let's zoom that back. Yeah, that was a little better. Anyway. So here's what I will wind up doing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this up. Maybe, if we're lucky, Squid will even stop by at some point and give his opinion. Though it is fairly late and his current work schedule is difficult to say the least. But this is going to take me a few streams. I'm not going to be ready to start rigging this for a bit. The rigging itself will probably only take a stream. Because I find it actually not that difficult to do basic rigging. To do nice, complicated, high-end stuff, I'm sure it takes days. But for what I'm planning on doing for this guy, it should be pretty simple. So that's that. That's the one that gives us the center lines. So I'm going to take that down to there. This one here comes back to here. So what do we have that crosses over this? So that there, I'm going to, oh wait, no. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Okay. So there we go. Yeah, okay, so that's the main body shape. So let's merge all that down. And we're going to pull this line up. And we're going to shrink that, and then that gives us the body itself. Okay, so that's the one piece of the model. Now, Squiddy's tentacles are going to be difficult. So let's start on, actually, let's do the handkerchief, because that'll take me a couple of moments. Now, let's get the head out of the way. Let's get the main part of the head out of the way. That's going to be the best way to deal with this. So, quick group. This will be the head. It helps if I actually tie it properly. Okay, so I'm going to turn that off because the body is now irrelevant. We're dealing with just the head itself. So, to that end, we actually take all the rest of that we've just done and pretty much ignore it. So what we're going to have is different segments here. So we have a main head shape, which let's assume it is more. So what I am going to assume is it's somewhat more pointed than normal. Well, than a typical humanoid is probably better description. I'm sure it is quite normal for someone of his race. Maybe even potentially exceptional. But, you'd have to ask him about that. I'm not really sure. Squids aren't really my thing, yo. So, here's the issue. The tentacles have to move independently. As far as I can tell, these are going to be what would probably be sort of swim fins, but have become sort of more ear-ish pieces. But there's also a little bit of information that I have about. And that is under here, we have, let's see, I see the head. Okay, so that line there is completely off. It's not going to do. Okay. Let's. No. We can bring that down. But it's coming into there. This line here will come in, so actually it's. Yeah. Okay. So in this section here, where there would be a mouth and a standard humanoid avatar, there is in fact a mouth. We just can't see it because there's tentacles in the way. Now, if we're rigging, we have to assume for those things that are behind us. Oh, hey, Kazuma. How you doing? Hello, everybody. Thank you for the raid. I vaguely remember seeing what Kazuma was doing, like per se. And now you go to bed. Okay, well, have a good sleep. So let's see. Here we're going to have, well, you know what? Let me just show you. So let me grab the reference image. Let me grab a reference image. There we go. So open image, copy image, bring this back over here, grab there, below, here's the reference image. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, Squid are terrifying. I was doing Valorant that are unique stash profiles with Poke Gods. Okay. Well, I'm glad you did that, you enjoyed it, and so on. So here is what we're going to be looking at in the mouth area. So let's see, what we got? So I get the size about right. Underneath the tentacles is, yes, a beak. Now, I'm just going to sort of put that in. I'm going to put it in on the base layer, but I'm expecting that it'll be mostly covered by the tentacles. So, yeah. Squids are cool. Squids are cool. You're also delicious. But don't tell Squiddy I said that. Oh, yes. Well, yeah. Rest well, Kazuma. And thank you all the raiders for stopping by. Wow, okay. Twitch is twitching on me at the moment. The number of viewers I have is nowhere near in line with what I actually expect, given the people listed in chat. Yes. Yes. I think Squid is delicious. So let's bring that back. No. Move that one. That one there should be sent all the way to the back. I want this image. I want it close to what I'm doing so I can see what I'm doing. Okay. So we're going to keep this vaguely anatomical, but we're also going to sort of try to cutify it a little bit, which is going to be difficult as well, beak. Yeah, let's go like that. There will be, so that would actually then fit in sort of more of a mouth opening thing. And, you know, technical terms and all that. The mouth opening thing. That's what it's called, right? Pardon me, I'll just go back to art as opposed to comedy. Okay. So, from the head, we're going to have all the different portions. So that'll be that. The feathers will be a object that we basically attach to the head. So that's going to be another layer as well. So the other thing we're going to have is the actual eye shapes themselves be on the main head as well. So let's just sort of vaguely throw them in. I think the eyebrows I'll keep because there actually are eyebrow options with Live2D. So I'll keep them as a separate layer so they can be moved as necessary. Okay. So if we go back to that one, take the opacity back down to very low. Bring that down to about there. Okay, so that's what we're sort of looking at. Wow, that looks like a bird head more than anything else. I think the beak is what does it for me on that. So, alright. I keep feeling like I'm clipping on something on the tablet when I'm moving it, which sort of makes me think that I need to clean it. Let's give it a bit of a wipe. Maybe I got some dust on it that's grabbing against the pen. Okay. Let's just do this as 2 lines. Yep. I think we'll have a little bit of fun with the line art when we get to the end though. I don't know how long I plan on streaming for. Maybe another hour or so. I'll probably do a little more of this tomorrow as well. And I will stream that for anyone who's interested. Okay. And one more layer. Smooth it up there. Okay. And bring that way. It's weird. I spent a little while getting the tablet set up properly in the first place. Moved to the new PC. Didn't think very much about getting the tablet going. And then now I'm sitting here going, why did I do that? because there's a lot about how the tablet works that yeah needs micro adjustments in that. Okay. So we get rid of that sketch. There we go. And then where's the first thing we're going to start cleaning up? We're going to clean up here a little bit. So what are you working on, Crusade? And I should also probably ask that of Emmy, because Emmy's working on something in Blender, which I'm going to guess has to do with her model in some way, but that's just a guess, so... who knows? Okay. I keep some of these because I like having these extra little lines in, show a little depth. Working on a class play and a new effect that I'll be adding to my old and new ones. Oh, nice. Yeah, at some point I should actually spend the time to drag my model into Blender because Vroid won't let me add the things to my model that should be there. So, and I have noticed that sometimes it would be possible to see them. So I'm supposed to be wearing earrings. So, which you can see on my alternate model, but not on the main model. I know how much you like to surprise people with them, so I'm not going to ask you any more than how it's going, and whether you are enjoying adding the stuff to it or not. And of course, I'd leave it open to you if you wanted to tell us more. You're quite welcome to. It's going well. Oh, it's for blue reflection. Interesting. Huh. Oh, okay. So... now I'm wondering which character you're going to be out of blue reflection. But I'm not going to ask because it'd be much more fun to figure it out. I will sit here and wonder. That's what I will do. And the magical clothing. Okay, if you're not doing a Sailor Moon outfit change, I'm gonna have to ask for that at some point because. And I have a Sailor Moon. I guess you could say reference guide. It's the original role-playing game. So it has a lot of extra information about the series that, including some of the things that people get wrong about what was changed due to the switch to bring it to the US. And it's actually interesting. I always thought that DIC censored the transformation sequence. Yeah. I'm actually not surprised though, because the original author really wants to keep it very PG. Um, so they did for all but Sailor Moon. Well, yeah, I mean, the issue is Sailor Moon is canonically 11 years old at the beginning of the original series. So Usagi is, yeah. You don't want that character being played with in VR chat by the wrong people, is sort of the way I would put that. Um, and they, per the original, by the original timeline, in the first episode of the anime, you know, Pretty Soldier, is it? No. It's Pretty Something Sailor Moon. I have to go back and look at it again. She was supposed to be 11. But the series is supposed to take place over quite a few years. Yeah, it's Pretty Soldier. Thinking that I kept about being about to say that, but not actually completing it. But yeah, but it takes place over a few years. So by the end of the series, where she's actually able to really connect, shall we say, with Tuxedo Mask, she's supposed to be 14 at that point. Due to laws in Japan, it's important that she's greater than 13. So, yeah. That said, actually, those lines actually continue a little further all around, it seems. Interesting. Okay, so let me take that one. Let's add those in. Yeah. And of course, that's the other direction. Okay. Okay, so that's going to be the base head shape, which is going to back everything up. So, okay. Actually, let me group this. And we'll just say eyebrows. Okay, so character is looking at me, so this is the left eyebrow. That's the way I do it. Not everyone models the same way, but that's the way I think of it, is from the perspective of character, so stage left as opposed to house left. So, and if you don't know what those terms are, it's just the difference in how they're drawn. Not drawn, how they're. If you were standing on a stage, which one is which? You know what? Let's go to this guy and select that one. No. Is it just going to be gigantic like that? Yeah, it is. Okay, screw it. We'll do it the way I was originally doing it. And actually, I know on my tablet that the bottom section of it is sometimes pickier than the upper section. I'm really not having. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So if we bring that to there, then I can somewhat cheat and just draw this in. I am very glad that this character does not have a mouth, because that is where I spend most of my time with the rigging. Or at least, not a visible mouth. So I'll have to wiggle the tentacles around, but I won't have to mess around anywhere near as much with the shape of everything. Actually, let me go down here, add in my weird color layer thing. Can we just have... No, I don't want that. Wait, really? Huh. That's my... I didn't realize I could actually adjust that. Huh. Oh, there we go. Weird. What if I just want the regular color? What if I just want a simple color selector? Oh wow, none of those colors are anywhere near what I would want to use. Where is this? It's the hideous green. There we go. And we have that as the background fill. There we go. And our eyes explode as we look at it. But here's what we're looking for. We're looking for the areas where we're getting bleed through. So in that case, the hideous colors are actually helpful. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, turn that off. We'll go up here and then we can merge that layer. And yeah. And so we're going to then add a new layer. That'll be right back now. There we are. We're set to that, we're set to that. Okay. And we should be able to clean that up. Get these to color to group. Pull that center section in. I'm very much using open source free software here for what I'm doing, because I know that not everyone can afford to do things like pay for Clip Studio Pro, for example. Clip Studio Paint, sorry. So, wow, okay, it just wants to be difficult. Okay. So that's that. So they're the eyebrows. Most against those solid colors, so I don't have to mess around with that. Actually, back down here, I do have a few detail lines I can add in. Let's not get too caught up in those specifics. What I'll do is I'll get the main image together. I'll send it off to Squiddy and see what he thinks. So, okay. So, group, and then we're going to say, well, technically it's the sclera. Now this can be one set of things, so we're actually going to cheat on this. And we're going to say, give me the line on there. We're going to go to tool options. Go down here, we're going to grow that by 3. No. Try 2, okay. Yes. Yes, okay. So good. And then we're going to take that, flip that around. Actually, you know what? We're going to paste another version of it over here. So I've got a direct, and I'm fairly sure it's just white in there as the color, but without actually being certain. There we go. So actually I can merge that group down. I'm just going to call it sclera. And that is going to go underneath the line art. So when we're doing stuff in Live2D, for the eye, for the pupil, the sclera will be the portion that is used to determine what can and can't be seen. So that'll be the masking. So that'll happen on that. So, oh, Sammy. Hello, everyone. And thank you for the follow. Sleepy Serendipity. And Semi-Sin, thank you also for the follow. And did I get everyone? Yes, I did. At least from this. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing fine. And hello, all of your other raiders. I'm doing fine tonight. I'm planning on seeing how far I get on this tonight. Probably not as far as I'd like, but we'll see. So let's see, this is going to be the left. Well, it's not really pupil. We'll just call it pupil. Hey, Meowdo! How you doing? And hello, David. Pass this on over here, so he wanted you to give you some love. Well, thank you, David. I am dealing with hideous monstrosity. At least that's what it looks like right now. So, but it will improve, I shall hope. So let's see. You know what? I wonder. Nah. Every time I use that, I always screw something up. So, so far, we're just in the drawing the base art phase. Because this is somebody else's model, it's a lot of quite literally sketching over the line art from the previous work. But I'm doing it sort of with my own little bit of flair. I'm trying to copy it as much as possible, which just seems wrong, but it's also, yeah. And this is a freebie anyway, so if they complain, well then, you know, oh, hey, Mishi. If they complain, I'll tell them they'll have to pay for the next one then. That'll be the way I'll go. So, let's see. And I, of course, do that in white, because having the correct palette is always something that I'm so fantastically good at. My hand is really not trying to do this well. I try to do these things freehand. I am probably not going to do it though, so let's see what happens if I do this. Wow, that's a really thick outer line for that. Especially given the model size. Yeah, okay. Seems reasonable. And then we're going to... this inner eye. Nope. Let's do that as another layer and make sure we get it positioned right before I do anything else. Okay. That is true. That's why whenever anyone's done art for me that I haven't paid for, it's like, yay, thank you. I mean, just to show some of it off quickly. You know, left to right here. Actually, I should make sure that I'm still audible there. Apparently I am. So left to right here, we have a hand-drawn sketch that was done by Hybrid Stories, which was fantastic. My very first piece of fan art received. Second is a little image that, for those of you who are subbed, you get to actually use the slightly modified version of it, which is so that's there. And the third is fan art that was done by Look and Spacey, and you can see he put a lot of effort into it at the time. And you guys are probably in an ad, so I don't know if you're even hearing anything I'm saying at the moment. So I'm not sure if anyone heard anything about what I was just saying there because, yeah, ads. So that said, how about I try again? So yeah, this is the fan art set. See, that's a good point. Emmy brings up a very good point there without realizing it. You see, if you're sub to my channel, you won't get ads. So you don't have to get ads by subbing. Yeah, problem solved. But for those of you who did get ads, left to right, here's fan art that I've gotten in. And so Mishi was mentioning that if it's free, it's your choice. All four of these pieces of wonderful fan art were done by other people. The second one, though, I'm trying to figure out how much I'm going to be paying the artist because I turn it into an emote. And I'm not sure what's reasonable for that. I've heard all sorts of numbers around the place, so I'm going to have a look and see what I wind up doing for that. And right at the end is actually a piece by Mishi. The Mishi here in the chat. So, yeah, no worries, Sammy. I mean, you were just streaming, so yeah, no, take your time. Go deal with the no longer on streaming for. Hey, Tonic, how you doing? But yeah, it's sort of in response to Mishi mentioning that it was free. The third one there is fan art that I got from somebody as a channel point redeem on their channel, and it was, well, I think it's fantastic enough that I put it up. Let's just say that. So, here we go. We'll come back to that. What we were at now. So, and I need to figure out what's going on with the background here because this should have picked that up. Anyway, yeah, I love all my fan art. It's very much like putting fan art up on the fridge, in fact. Very much like it. Especially within the lore of my character. I'm glad you noticed that. Okay. So. What color is Squid's eyes? Actually. It's blue. Do I have anything close on the, well, actually, turquoise right there on the wheel is like almost perfect, so. Okay, so I'm going to add that as a layer and then bring it down back here. Because I'm just going to cheat on this and I'll just sort of go there. I somewhat think now that I've looked at the original image that maybe this is too small. Actually, where is the pixel art brush there? Because that gives me nice crisp edges on the color. So that's the eye on mine. Yeah. The iris on the actual image is bigger. So let's go back here. And then let's expand that a bit. Looks like it's more of a hint of color than anything else. Let's give it a little bit of a hint all the way around, but not much. See how that looks. What do you guys think? And of course, just as I asked that, my auto thing decides to let's not quite in love with that. Let's bring that in a little bit more. Oh, and Windows is being helpful at me again. Let me fix the... No. No. There we go. Not light. Turn off for now. Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable. Okay, so we'll copy that down. That's actually going to... And then let's duplicate that layer, because eyes are generally the same on either side. Okay. So that's going to be the eyes. So we have the pupil. So hold that on the right pupil. So we have left, right, we have the sclera. That's the three things that we need for the eyes. Okay. So, tentacle time. Just grab its tentacles. Okay. Oh. All right. And then clear that up a little bit. Okay. So there's a little bit about the character that I know from talking to the model owner that generally means that we're going to be dealing with yeah, the background information and stuff, what's going on. And so it helps me know what to do for each of these. So So because I'm expecting it to come together very interestingly compared to my last rig that I did, which was actually for myself, which, by the way, is a channel point redeem. If any of you push the button, it will happen. Oh, right. I just realized I couldn't spell front here. This was a front, whatever that is. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if any of you select the redeem, it's somewhat hidden, because it was intended to be a bit of a surprise. Though I should probably clear that out now that some people have actually seen it. So it's now being obvious. Okay, so now I can warp and change every one of these tentacles independently in the main rig. So that will be how the speech will be referenced in the actual final rig. So that will be a fun thing to get to. For now, let's see. So we have the tentacles, we have the eyebrows, we have the I'm going to call that face line art. And then I also, we have the main body done. So let's do the line art for the fez, then the bow tie. No. Let's do the arms. Let's finish the actual, like, body of its of the model. Then worry about some of the other stuff. Okay. Alright. So, this one here. I'm just going to take that. Go into group. Just say it's much nicer to say arms as opposed to limbs, like my last one. Okay, so this will be left. Okay, so no, it's gonna go there, and then we'll add that in there. My mouse pointer, there we go. That one there. Well, have fun, Sonic. I hope you enjoy it. That will be the, yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I hope your family gatherings are not as weird as some of mine are. So, okay. So, Sonic, if you notice, you may you're one of two hosts. I will try to have a great stream. Thank you for the well wishes. Okay, so that one's going to be above, but it doesn't have to be anywhere near as long. Which else one? That one there. That'll be behind. We'll give Squiddy some muscles. How's that? So we need to keep some of this a little bit, but we can trim some of that down. There. So that's going to be there. We'll trim that back a little bit. And this one here is going to go to there. And that there is there. Well, we'll call it muscles as opposed to folded cloth. How about that? Actually, what I need to do here is this line needs to curve down. And it's just a weird oddity I have found trying to get things moving around in Live2D. If you don't think about how, like if this arm portion rotated around this way, that end there will stick out. But if it comes up or goes straight, what'll happen is it'll actually start coming out of the top of the bottle. But if I curve it down there and put the center about here for the bend, then that should actually stay where it's supposed to be. I think that's looking good on that side. So then let's add left on left. And okay. So right. No, left. Add palm. Okay. Okay. Actually, I can clean that up while I'm here, because if I actually get into the habit of doing that, I won't wind up having as many issues long term. Actually, let's assume that I'm going to do this as a movable hand. Once I can figure out some expressions that, once I figure out expressions in the system, then yeah, that will be how I want to do that sort of stuff. Okay. I'm just going to put it as left hand, and we'll worry about how that comes through in a bit. Okay. So we're looking at basically, that there. to. Oh, dang it. There. Okay. All right. Okay. We don't time. Have to bear in mind when you do these sorts of things that you're got to be careful, because if you're not, then you'll wind up doing things like what I did here, which was I erased too much. So get in there at the pixel level. Let's turn the lower arm off so I know which pieces I'm actually dealing with. No, I want to get rid of that bit. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yes. Take the edge off that. Okay. Alright. So that's going on. So we have the upper arm, the lower arm, and the hand. Okay. So let's get the right arm in. Okay. Let's get back to our reference here and turn the opacity up a little bit more, because I want to see some more of the lines and that are in the background. To trim that one down, actually. So, no, there. that was just going to be too much, because if that whole piece moves, that's going to make it look very strange. Okay. Do. I'm actually going to take all of this. I'm gonna redo that. So this bit here, yeah. On this side, I'm going to separate this, the actual full limb, from the shirt. So that way I can rotate that around and still keep the shirt basically in the same position. So that's what I'm doing here at the moment. So let's see, what's going to come through. That's that one, yeah. Okay. I think, yeah, that's a different line there. Okay. There should be another crease line back here. And I think just to sort of match to the other side, we're going to have a bit of a crease there. Okay. That's a little too much, so if we're comparing it to the other side. So just a little bit. Okay. So, yep. All right. Right. I'm just going to start by having the entire image be one. Wow. Wow. Okay. So I'm going to have it be just one pose, but if I do it correctly, then it will be feasible for additional poses to be added. without too much work. And also I have no idea what they're going to want to have look different. And that, I just realized now, is in the wrong spot. This is just the typical overdrawing that you need to do for working in Live2D. I keep sitting here thinking, no, but that's too much. It's like, yeah, actually, but that's the point. Now, what I think I should do is have the hand just be there and open, but able to grasp something so that he could change out the teacup if he wants to, have something else in his hand. So, I think that's what I will aim for. Actually, I mean, it's quite possible with Live2D to drastically vary parts of the model. So the idea is to allow, at least the way I think of it, is to allow as much flexibility in its use. But I'm not going to draw like each individual finger as a separate part of the image, because I just see that as going a little excessive. Let's see. That there, so that one should be shown, that one shouldn't be shown. Okay, so we go back here. That should go away, that should go away, that should be fine. No, the upper section. That's the bit that you can. Yes. Which actually means this one should also be similar. Okay. So that's that one. So this one here is going to need to be this. I hope everyone winds up having a great evening after this as well. even if the rest of your evening is just going to bed. So, no need for everything to always be some massive special thing happening. There's sometimes the special thing happening is that nothing is happening. Okay. Let me quickly check something. Okay. That all seems fine. Alright. Now let's get okay, so yes, I need that one for this. So we're going to actually I need a new layer. So I'm putting that in there. So let's actually just let's see. Holding the hand like that. Yeah. I think we actually can't see some of the fingers, so that's fine. Okay. And then that way, actually, what we're going to have here is this will come sort of this way. Because that'll be the beginning of the palm on that side. And it's assuming Squiddy's fingers are even vaguely humanoid. As in, like a human's, not. I mean, they're vaguely humanoid, but. Okay. So let's see, that there. Yeah, okay, so that one there. And that finger looks very weird. Yeah. That does not look right. It should be more of a out here. And this is why I work in layers like this. And I very much like to thank the person who helped me. Okay, good. The thumb's a little wonky. Let's fix that. Yeah. That'll do. Okay. So what we're gonna have here this here is gonna stop here. And on that, we're going to add that like that, actually. Bring this around there. Because if I do that, then rotating the hand won't be that much of a concern. Okay. Right hand. Okay, so what I also need to do is add these lines in. Okay. So, right arm, left arm, body, and the head. Okay, so let's do the last few bits of line art and we can do some colouring in. Colouring in. I feel like I'm 3 when I say that now. Anyway. Okay, let me take and give it away. And take that and put it away. And get back to here. Okay. So this is going to be first. Although, actually, now that I think about it, I'm going to do this as a group. Alright. So, no, I was going to rotate you. Good enough. We'll duplicate that layer. We'll take it all down to here. We'll rotate a little more, and then we'll expand it so that it's actually vaguely in position for everything. And actually, let's turn that off so we're not dealing with that as well. And let's grab some of these lines here. Nope. I would normally do this more organically, but because we're dealing with a constructed object as opposed to like a plant or something, I'm doing it less by hand. So there we go. So therefore, okay, you need to be on that node. There we go. Let's get the bulk of this out of the way. And then we'll do some cleanup on some of this. It's a little weird. I didn't bring those lines down enough. Okay. Where are we at now? Over here. So that's looking pretty reasonable. Let's try and clean. I'm in the wrong section there. Okay. Go back to that line. Okay. So that's basically the body, and then let's do the string in. So it is like that. And this should actually be a lot more organic because, oh, no, actually, I'll leave it at 5 points. That's fine. Okay. No. Okay, so nope. Pixel. And then we're going to actually leave that because actually I'm going to redo this bit. Yeah, that's the layout for that. Okay. Okay, so that's actually the first dot. Yeah, some of the extra pieces move together really quickly, so that's why I wasn't really too concerned about getting them done earlier. Okay. So we're going to need to add here, group. I probably spelled that wrong. Spread it out to size 10. There we go. Okay. Yep, that's pretty much it. So I can just merge that down. Okay, so that's that done. Where are we at? Okay. Let's have a look at the bow tie. Bow ties are cool. Put this in a separate group by itself while we work on it, and then we'll bring it back when we're done. Okay. That should be another. Keep wanting to draw it bigger. Okay, so let's make it so that I can draw it bigger. go. Okay, let's hide the body back here. So now we're actually just looking at it with the face as well. Okay. So to look through the line out here and clear out the bits that are in the road. Which way do I want them? Actually, I want this one to go. Keep that there. Keep that there. Music's going weird at the moment. Yes, I know that's what the head looks like. Okay, this portion of it just is strange. Okay, so let's take that out of there. And here, let's add get a lump there and which I don't like. Okay. Alright. So merge group. Tie. And we're almost there on getting all this content in. So now actually yeah. Okay. So let's do this. And we'll group that as suspenders. And then we'll see what we wind up doing. Maybe this. Okay. Okay. Turn everything off but the body and the suspenders. Okay. Great. So add a layer. We're going to yep. Wow. Okay. This should probably make it easier for me. Oh yeah, much. Okay. And almost there. Now I'm wondering what I will have forgotten in the line art, because it's almost always that you forget something. Or at least I almost always forget something. Okay, so let's bring this back to here. Take these out. Okay, that comes through there. These stop at the edge. That is not on this layer at all, so I don't know what that is. Oh, I think I know what it is. It'll be the edge lines. It will be the edge lines. Okay, so push that group down, take that, put it there, and now we actually should be ready to color this. Okay, either I'm getting faster or, yeah. I don't know. I do not know. Give me my image back. No. Whatever you just did. Okay, it didn't seem to do anything. Okay, so there we go. Let's take that, move that over there. Let's grab this one and be using this color. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to start with the upper portions. There's a lot of red in the image, so I'm going to start with all the red portions of the image. So let's start with the bow tie. So let's turn everything else off here. Actually, we'll keep the suspenders up because there it is. And so is the fez. Okay, actually we'll do the fez first because that one's going to be the one that's going to be probably the easiest actually. Because I think I may just do this. Add a paint layer and do that. It's not going to do anything because of course it's not. There we go. Okay, so that's going to be the main fez colors. So out. And actually, can I do the same thing with the bow tie? Can I just cheat and do it that way? Why, yes, I can. That actually looks pretty good. Okay, the suspenders need extra fiddly stuff, so yeah. So I'm just going to do the suspenders in the in a different way. Let me give that one assign to tag there because I use it a lot. Okay. What are you doing? And you're not wrong with that, so let's turn it off. And due to contrast, we're going to turn this on, so bright light, effectively. Because transparencies are very important in how things work in Live2D. I can get this together and get it colorized. I may even have this do googly eyes this evening. Then I will contact Squiddy and let him know that the model is. Let's take that and turn the opacity down. Let's switch that, put that on black. What are you trying to do? Oh, I can't draw on the body, that's why. Yeah. If I'd done this in the first place, I could have just cheated and had the, and just filled in. But no. That would require me to think ahead. And while I'm good at a lot of things, because I am, just ask me. Hey, Jen. Making sure I remember to do things the easy way is, yeah. Those who know me know that I'm not always the best at that. Okay. I really wish I knew why it did the weird pickup with the mouse times. Okay. So if I did that right, then I should be able to do this and just not worry so much and get large portions of it. In fact, I can even go with the mouse, so I don't need to use the pen. Okay. Now deselect, check the lines, because any pixels that show through here will show through in the final model, so that's not something I want to have happen. Okay. So those are the red bits, because the handkerchief is actually not red, it's sort of pinkish. So let's go sort of there on the color palette, and then here, and bring that size down a little bit. The important point about this sort of stuff is, while this is digital art, and it is possible to go back and do things and catch things that you did wrong and fix them and all that, it's not so easy when you're switching between programs. So Live2D doesn't have any imaging editing built in, so oh look, there's a few pixels we're going to want to fix. So we'll get these in here. Wait, really? That doesn't look like that. Yeah, that's not the same color. Okay. That's the color I want to use. There we go. Now, the occasional missed pixel or something, while it would be annoying, is actually relatively fixable in the long run. If you have to redraw entire sections, that's more of a problem, I guess you could say. So yeah, I just try not to do it. Alright, so handkerchief. So color, layer, underneath here. We'll go back to here. And we're going to actually we'll take that again. We'll go here and bring the opacity down. And then I'm going to add that extra line in that I should have done in the first place. There. Merge that with that one. I can go back to here, and I should be able to actually do that. Oh wait, no, that probably will then. So, okay. Oh, wrong color. There we go. Select, deselect. Make sure that's actually done. Please. Yes, we're slowly getting everything coming together. Alright, let's color the body in. Because that is actually going to be a little easier than the rest of the stuff we've done. Well, okay. Most of the rest of the stuff is actually pretty easy, really. What color is that? Okay, it's more of a gold. Okay, so we're going to grab that. And then select, deselect. Well, that turned out pretty well. At least I think so. Let's turn off that hideous green. Transparency! There. 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 Make sure to grab all of this. Okay. Okay, so there is supposed to be button pull marks on that. Well, we'll fix that in a second. Select, deselect. Yeah, this is starting to look like Squiddy properly. Actually, I want to check something right now. There we go. I knew there was something going to be done, and I was going to skip it without recognizing that. So there we go. And now we also take Squiddy's wonderful skin tone. I wonder if that's a Pantone color. Okay. So, that's the body. Fly. Okay. I'll ignore the head for now. Let's add the left arm. Okay. Take away the suspenders. Alright. So this is all squiddy skin tone color. Oh, actually, no, let's not do that. Let's do it this way. And of course, I start with the one section of the thing that would actually be fine to do. Sometimes, if you're lucky, this will let you do that. Ha 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 ha! It did! Yay! Okay. So that means I can then be a little more aggressive. This will take a lot less time. And actually, let's just fold it. And make sure we cut all the edges of that. Select, deselect. Okay, we have a hand floating in space. Okay. We'll take that. We'll take that out. Okay. Switch to that, grab that, get back to that. Actually, there is a line all the way around there. Can I just bring that line back here? Well, thank you for coming back. No worries. I remember when I first got a cell phone that was capable of doing more than just sending and receiving calls. It was lots of weirdness. So let's hide that. So that and that. So theoretically, if I take that one and do that, and then go down here, and then select that color again, this should be 3310. Oh yeah, those things were, they're almost as good as the Nokia bricks, in terms of their ability to basically withstand everything. Last few days I've been going through boxes here trying to find my old consoles and stuff. And it's been very weird when I open a box and I look at it and I go, wait, that was a cell phone I had from like 2002. What? It's very weird when you run across those sorts of things. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there are. There are plenty of those. Well, the arm's looking pretty decent, if I do say so myself. Now we have the last portion of this. Oh, I need to hide the body in this case. Nope. I need to hide the body in this case, yes. Don't ask what's out there in the forest. You probably don't want to know. So, this one sounds really weird as a beginning for the song. Then, okay, so I have been surprised at how effective this method has been. I mean, I'm fine with going back and fixing the little dots and that showing through. Actually, let's make sure it's properly highlighted. Yep. Okie dokie. What about on left? Okay. The arm there. That's an actual body. Though, amusingly, this portion, the upper arm left here, will be behind the body when it's together, so it's going to look a little strange. So, and actually, while I think about it, let's take that and bring the opacity down. Go to our line art here. And what I'm going to do is get rid of some of these connecting bits. Not very much, but what I'm trying to do is when we actually have the things together. So let's say I take this guy and bring it to the back. See how that connects that way? And that way I can move the arm without it having that line all the way down. And in fact, let me remove a little more of that, because that's a little excessive. And it does look like Squiddy's bulking up, but hey, you know. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess. Okay, so we'll turn the left arm off, and then we'll go over to the right arm. Okay, so we're going to turn the hands off, we're going to leave the arm on. And then we're going to fill this bit in. pretty soon we will have this actually get rid of that. A little bit outside of our range of what we're going to deal with here. So we're going to take all of that. There we are. I'm going to bring this to here. And we're going to fill that in. And then deselect. And then make sure we don't have any, there we go. Any little dots like that coming through. I wish it was actually easier to move this around, but yeah, it doesn't want to be so nice to me. So I'm having to basically use 3 hands, it feels like. Okay, so that's fine. Okay. So now we take the Laura, and that's a solid piece, so we're just going to go and cheat. Well, it's not really cheating. It's being efficient. Select, deselect, save. Actually, while I have that on. Okay. That's not safe. Okay. And there's the hand. The hand looks like it's a solid object too, so maybe I can also use this method. Okay, that was just weird. Okay. Left arm, body. Okay. Bring the right arm opacity down. And let's get rid of some of those extra areas. In the line art. Okay. And yes, so figuring out where everything goes is a matter of matching layer levels. So that is what I'm up to now, actually. looking at the various okay. So let's start with the face line. Okay. So we're going to select that. Yes. That is down here. And then we're going to populate that. No, so populate that. Sure. We have a little bit of a concern here, however. We have map. What we need to do here is pick a color that we can use in there. And so what I'm actually going to do is pick a slightly darker purple, just because it would normally be in shadow in there. So get rid of that. And then I'm going to change that to black. Select these two areas. I'm going to make the beak black. Okay, so we got a little bit of bleed through here. So I'll fix that. Make sure we're not getting any other bleed through. Nope, looks like we're good. Okay. Is the face. So if we turn that off. Oh! Lime squid in a lime forest? I mean, we don't know. Does squid have chameleon powers? I guess we'd have to find out. Okay, so yeah, the tentacles are just gonna be a pain in the neck. Okay, so let's turn the face off. Alright. No. So I'm just gonna do these one at a time. Give it one tentacle at a time. That didn't cost me a dime. Okay. Gonna do the same thing we did before. We're going to set a line up. Select the group. Do the edge selection. Then go back. Fill it. Make sure our background is green. Turn off the selection. Corners. And if it looks good, merge it. And then we're done with that one. And so now we do the same on the other side.
Sorry, I just not really sure what to say, other than, yep, I'm doing the same thing I was doing before, except more of it. So, apologies if it seems fairly boring, in terms of nothing happening, but in this case, the art is more visual than it is, technical, so there's not much I can do to make it auditory. So if you're just tuning in to sort of vaguely listen, then apologies for not saying very much. But I don't really want to sit here and sound like a broken record either, so... How's that looking down there? That actually could do with a little bit of a touch-up. Okay. How's that one looking? That's fine. Okay. Squiddy face tentacles. A little secret handshake. And if you don't know the Illithid secret handshake, what are you doing in the Illithid Club? Okay. Almost there, and we might actually be able to see about actually running this through Live2D. Which I would really like to get to today. And it's not as late as I was fearing it was, so... Okay. So that there. Do our silly selection, do that. And go to that. Deselect, make sure it goes all the way down, which it didn't. That one little divot that needed to be in. Take that, nudge that down, rename it. Add in all the tentacles. Add in the face. Recognize that I have a dot that's sticking out from behind. Find out what that is. That's the left front. Okay. So let's take that one. Bring the opacity down a little bit. And let's just bring that down just a tad. And with the right front, we'll also bring that one down just a tad. Okay, and we'll bring the opacity back up. So as you can see, yeah, it's supposed to be mostly covered. Okay, so we're going to delete that layer. So that's the tentacles. Naked Squiddy. Oh, there's glosses that do. Okay, we'll have to do that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that one. Left and right arms, we're good there. Fez on, put the handkerchief, put the bow tie, put the suspenders. Yes, layering is a problem. Actually, the head should go up anyway. It should be up there. The fez should be on the top. Oh, thanks, Nia. But yeah, you get some sleep if you need it. I am very happy with how this is turning out. Yes. So. But yeah, I mean, even the bow tie is hidden behind here. You could see that, yeah, there's a bunch of little bits and pieces that are just like, okay, that's there, that's there, that's there. Okay. So actually, let's bring this guy back over and try and match him up, because we have a few extra items that we need to make sure we add. We have the glasses and we have the teacup. So once we have those, we'll be able to rig. Yeah. So let's start with the teacup, because that should be relatively easy. And of course she says that and is now expecting everything to go horribly wrong. Actually, why don't I do it this way? Yeah, it can be slightly stylistically different. It's allowed to be different. As Mishi says, it's free. Therefore, okay, I was wondering what was going on there in the background. Oh, and I should actually do this at least once in a while.
Yo, but Garrus deserves that one, right? Like, come on.
Yeah.
No.
He's dead.
Thank you! Hi, Aaron. How's it going? What a well-timed nut.
And yes, that is in fact the person who I'm doing this for. So, you're PNG tuber now. they've wanted to try and expand the model options. And so that's my intention here, is to help with that a little bit. I just realized a way this is going to be difficult to implement. I need the fingers to be a different layer than the back of the hand for this to settle in the hand. Okay, I know how to do that. I know how I can do that. All right. Oh. Oh. I know exactly what I want this teacup to be. Okay. So this teacup, I'm actually going to do something very sort of different. So let me grab this image. Need to find something. I think that'll do. There we go. So in the Netherlands, in a small town by the name of Delft, they have been doing porcelain for so many years, it's sort of scary. So, my intention, therefore, is to try and make this as close as possible to a Delftware teacup. Which will make me very happy every time I see it, and will just be one of those minor details. Yeah, no worries. I'll see if I'm still on when you get back. I probably will be, unless things really drastically change. Okay. So this is the important point in this stuff. So let's add that as another layer. We are going to grab that below. Okay. Now, there's some textures that could actually allow me to cheat some of this. Let me think. Yes, that'll do that just fine. So if I take that here, yeah, that should be good. Then bring this size down to 50. I should be able to just go yoink. Nope. Let's do it this way. That gives the top rim, like that one has. And it's actually on the inside. The reason we're seeing it from the outside on this is because it's actually the tip of the lip and the inside. So that's all that one's doing. And then here, I'm going to take that, go down here, get back to my brushes. Let's just do a stylized sort of bird. And we'll the opacity a little bit. Now if I go back to the textures, there's some leaf textures. There we go. Let's bring these guys down to 40. Just somewhat silly, but but makes me happy. So, and now for the glasses, which I cannot believe I forgot these because I wear glasses. Oh, right. I need to merge all of that in. If he wants a non-delft teacup, he can buy his own. Oh, right. That was all running on blue. There we go. Oh, actually, glasses, mechanical. Bring that down. There. Okay. So we'll take, actually we'll take the glasses, maybe mechanical, the edges are going to be the edge is round, so that's that. Let's get back here. There. So what I'm just going to do is actually copy the lens from one to the other. Copy the whole thing. I'm also going to do something that most people forget to do with glasses. And honestly, they forget to do it because it's pretty easy to do. If you don't wear glasses, it's something you don't think about. If you do wear glasses, it's something you probably don't think about most of the time. But when you get a new pair of glasses, you will notice it. And you'll also notice it if it's different. I'm going to tint the lens. Just a tiny bit. Help someone else work on her model. And one of the things that I pointed out was that. And she was arguing with me a little bit about it. Not really big, just the, oh, but why would you bother? I mean, it's not that much of a big deal. She wears glasses herself. I told her to take them off and actually look. Look at the actual lens color against a white piece of paper. And she immediately went, oh, yeah, I see what you mean. And it doesn't really take all that much. It's a very faint tint, but it's something that if you wear glasses, you'll look at, and the glasses will look real. As opposed to the typical fake glasses that you see that aren't actually real. And those of us who wear glasses all the time look at them and go, there's something off with them. So... should be there, and then I believe what we're dealing with, there we go, so glasses, I'm going to add the lens tint I was talking about. Let's turn that color off. Okay, let's do a blue again. I did like using the Dutch blues, so let's use that again. And now, here's how we do it. We take this, we take our selection tool thing, and we put our selection in, and then we fill that with the deep blue. And we look at this and we go, oh my god, that's like really dark. And then we bring our opacity way, way down. It's just a subtle difference. But I mean, I could bring it all the way down to 5% even. And it's still there. And there's a faint difference. You can see it in the whites of the eye. And if you look here, but it's there. But let's bring it up a little bit. Because, you know, we can't. Alright, now we need to also fix the hand so that we can have the in the middle. So that's the right arm. It's the right hand here. So if I duplicate this layer, take the teacup, bring the opacity all the way down for that. And here's our right hand thing. So what I need to do is anywhere that wouldn't be in front, I'm going to delete. So I want to take the new right hand one and actually do it this way. Oh no, actually. I want to take the background right hand and bring it across. And then if we just erase the bits. So we will have that there. And then we'll have that there. I'm going to take this one here. So it's going to be mostly the fingers, so I can actually be a little bit more obnoxious there. Okay, so now that I have that, bring that all the way back up again. But we're going to turn it off. And then we're going to turn the coffee cup, teacup. Okay, so do a selection here. And we're going to use that edge to clean up where we know we need to clean up. And then we're going to come back and do it again. No. Actually, there is a color selection tool that I don't use very much. Let's try that. Seems to be doing a better job of making sure that we're capturing all the bits that we need to. Okay, select, deselect. Okay. So I'm going to cheat just a little bit. I'm going to try and make this as close to what I want. Okay. I'm going to take the selection tool again, select the entire shape here, and we're just going to trim all the way back to those lines. And the reason why, the way I do that, select, invert selection, and the reason I'm doing that is, no, that's actually not inverted. Or did it invert and I didn't understand. But that'll get rid of all the weird color angle bits. But this is just supposed to be the fingers that are in front of an object, so it should be less noticeable. But it will also mean that this here, when I bring the hand back in, you don't see that. So to give an example of what we're talking about here, I can foreground. Let's show what happens if I bring that teacup and put it in the hand. So we'll take the teacup, we'll bring it down. Now it's still on opacity 100, so we'll bring that down to here. So let's bring that into the hand. And there you go. And he's holding the teacup now. Now, I could do the same here. But what I'm thinking of doing actually is just have the suspenders behind the arm front here. If he wants the thumb looped behind, I can do it, but yeah, I mean, Actually, that's not that much of a hassle, so let's... It shouldn't be much of a hassle, so let me do that too. What's that layer? Oh, that's the lenses.
Okay.
So let's bring that there, and then say glasses. Okay. So let's go down here to the left arm. We'll take the hand. We'll duplicate it. Say left hand background, because this is going to be just the thumb, because if he's doing if we have him doing what he's doing here, only the thumb is behind it. So we actually can get rid of the rest of it. So we're going to take that, I'm going to take that opacity down. We'll turn the rest of this off. I don't know what just happened there, so let me just quickly check. Okay, let's bring that back there. The suspenders we want to keep, but we're going to just bring that down opacity-wise. So that's supposed to be just the background portion of the hand, so let's make sure we get rid of the rest of this. Okay. Now I can be a little more over the top here because that is actually supposed to be in the background. So I'm actually going to go a little over it. Actually, we'll put left hand thumb. Okay. So give me that. Give me another. That. All right. We'll take that. We'll switch that. We'll grab the color. We'll grab that. Oh. Make sure we're on the brush that I used for actually doing this type of stuff. Okay. So is that? Oh, really? Oh, actually, I didn't like that. That's great. So that means I can do that then. Okay, now we go back here. Bring the opacity down on that and bring that one all the way forward. Let's erase the thumb here. And in fact, let me duplicate that so I have a backup just in case I break this horribly. What my intention here is to do is to literally take the thumb out of the picture. Okay. There to there. Bring that in. gonna bring that down below that. Yes, okay. Yeah, okay. So merge all of those together. No hand with no thumb, and the left hand with a thumb. Well, the left hand thumb. So if we wanted to bring the suspenders down, I'm just going to copy and drop it in here. So yeah, that's sort of what you can wind up with if I do it that way. So, and suspenders, so, okay. Oof. I'm trying to see what I missed. You know what? Rather than me sitting here trying to figure out what I missed, let's just do a temporary rig. I can send it off and we'll see. But I'm going to take a very quick break because I've been sitting here for a couple of hours. Need to stretch, grab another beverage, and I will be right back.
That's
Some people I know think that I'm crazy. I know at times I act a little lazy. Wow.
that, like, I watched Amara throw something at you, and then your character just went cross-eyed. That's definitely something that's worth clipping.
Now, if only I had someone in my chat willing to actually clip that for me. Such as one of my mods who happens to actually be in the channel at the moment.
I'm trying to work on it. I don't know if I am.
Take a photo of. Why are
Okay, as long as you take a photo of it first, you can play with it as much as you like.
I'm a very vegetarian because I love animals. I'm a vegetarian because I hate plants. Let's
Gracie has a nice pickle.
God, I'm thirsty.
I guess.
You guess you have a lovely bunch of coconuts?
Yes.
Look at them all in a row.
Well, big ones, small ones, some as big as your head.
Oh, wow, good. So, yeah.
How does the total like a imposter mean?
Spacey, we actually have a way for you to refill your oxygen cylinders.
Nice, nice. That's epic.
Stop turning my lights on and off. Single player
Yes,
for this
I'm ready.
one, it really does need at least two
Actually,
people playing
stay
together
this way
to make it
around, right into
fun.
the island.
Otherwise, you spend way too much time, I've found in the early game, just messing around.
Amara's throwing so much stuff at Iliad that, like, her character's model went cross-eyed. That was hilarious to witness.
Hey, some of them haven't realized that I wound up giving them a whole bunch of air, and like the microphone is like at a diagonal but above me angle when I do that. I kind of want to kill the villager just so he becomes a pocket villager. I don't really have one in this village though. I don't.
Some people I know think that I'm crazy. I know at times I act a little lazy. Wow.
that like I watched Amara throw something at you and then your character just went cross-eyed. That's definitely something that's worth clipping.
Now, if only I had someone in my chat willing to actually clip that for me. Such as one of my mods who happens to actually be in the channel at the moment.
I'm trying to work on it. I don't know if I am.
Take a photo of. Why are you
Okay, as long as you take a
scaring me?
photo of it first, you can play with it as much as you like.
I'm not a very vegetarian because I love animals. I'm a vegetarian because I hate plants. Let's
Tracy has a nice pickle.
God, I'm thirsty.
Some of the clips are just amazingly weird. Oh, that's weird. Which is saying there's going to be another ad in 5 minutes. Okay, I get Live2D running at this point. So let me start that up, make sure that OBS has got it captured. I'll kick an ad off, but so that it doesn't interrupt the rest of it. So. Okay. Huh. Okay, apparently I won't be rushing on this too much. Because apparently it has decided that it just wants to be a pain in the neck and not actually be on this computer, even though I thought I'd set that up. Didn't I tell you to run an ad? Oh. Apparently it won't let me run an ad. I don't understand. Which you broken? Twitch? Twitch seems to be broken. Okay. Alright. Okay, so Live2D. There we go. And now I just need to make sure that Live2D picks it up. Well, sorry. Just need to make sure that Live2D is picked up. So I think pardon me for the weird setup. That's not what you were supposed to do. You were supposed to do that. Okay, good. Oh, I know why it's doing that. Yes. There is no license. I'm not using one. Okay, good. Okay. The very first thing I'm going to do, though, is go over to my image editing software, do a save, and then I need to do an export. Now, Live2D works with Photoshop files. So as long as you have the Photoshop files in place, you can just import them. So literally, I should be able to just drop that straight into the program, and it's going to pull it up. And there it is. So great. And now we get to work in the next phase of the process. Okay, so the very first thing is, when I did this, I've got to remove the background here. So if I just do that, then the background goes away. So we can hide and add things in the various layers here. So, all right. So let's start with the simplest thing to do, the eyes. You know how I was mentioning there's different levels of working with things? What I can do here is I can take this piece here and I can add it so that it gets drawn at a higher level. And then I can take the left arm portion of the hand itself and I can set it to also be drawn further forward. If I then take the upper left arm and set it to be drawn behind, fixes that issue there. And if I go to the right arm and set it to be drawn behind, then that's that issue there. So this was all the various layering things we were talking about. So the question I have is, let me have a look at the reference image. Okay, so in terms of the tentacles, as in the face tentacles, what we have here is this one here is actually in, no, not that one. This one is in front of the others. So it draws them in layer order unless you specify a specific order. So you can then arrange them by their layers. So layers higher up get higher priority, and then you can also set them up so that you can have a little more priority. Now notice here we've got a little bit of extra bleed through from the images. That's Live2D actually picks up that extra little excess, which is something to be of note if you're actually doing this yourself. So if you want clean edges all the way around, then you need to do that yourself in the program. But in this case, Squid usually runs his model bottom right of the screen, so he can actually start with his model base sort of here. Now, back to where we were at. Okay, so we have a left pupil, a right pupil, we have the sclera. So all of these things are important. They're different eyes, we have different deformer tools, and so on. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to just generate the standard mesh. We're not actually going to deform the sclera at all, but if you generate the mesh, you can then use it as the
So if we go here, there's a clipping ID. We can actually put that in. And yes. That's fine. I don't care. Okay. So now, if that moves in any way, it will only show in that portion of the image. Now, there's one thing I realized, we didn't actually add any eyelids. So, you know how I was talking and said that it's relatively easy to do adjustments? Let me show you how we do adjustments, and then we can actually start again, because honestly, it's 2 seconds extra work to start again properly. So eyelids are actually very interesting, at least to me. So if we go to where the head is, we go to the eyes. So here is this. We're going to spin Squiddy on its side so I can actually get the eyelids right. Actually, I'm going to put it on the other side. And let's see. Yeah, okay. So we're going to switch that around. Now, there are usually 2 portions to an eyelid, an upper and a lower. And I say usually because, well, who knows what is actually the case in all situations. So, I'm going to start with the left first. I'm going to bring it in the middle. That is not doing what I want it to do. That's the right brush, I think. Wait. Oh. There. So now when I do this, yeah. Now eyelids, you actually want to, for Live2D, exaggerate this a lot. So I'm going to go across like this. Pardon me, I have a stupid message here. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to take this guy. I'm going to duplicate it. I'm then going to hide it. I'm going to take this, and then we're going to switch to this one. Add another layer below it. We're going to paint in. A very, very big eyelid. In fact, let me turn those tentacles off and the eyebrows so you can see exactly what I mean when I say we're going to paint in a big eyelid. That's enormous. Okay. So let me finish this one up. Okay, so literally that's one. So that's left eyelid. And then here we had the upper section. I need to see the sclera, but I'm going to bring the opacity all the way. So, going to add another thing. And then what we'll do here is we'll actually let me zoom in on this because and then turn the glasses off. Now here is the part that is actually really nice about this. Up
down, left, right, they're just directions used by Live2D. So if you want, I mean, I'll show it off quickly. If you look at my other avatar, you'll notice the eyes blink left to right, not top to bottom. So that's just something you can do. They don't always have to be the same direction. Let's get these last little dots. Okay, that's that side. Let's check this side. Actually, let's merge that and go upper. Turn it off, and did we have any dots shining through? We did. Okay, so we're going to add, go down one, and we're going to, there's a layer underneath. So we can deal with that. Okay. Alright. Now I'm going to cheat here. Rather than doing 2 sets of eyelids and things, what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically copy those. I'm going to move them down to there. I'm going to paste them in again. So if I take both of them with the move tool, we actually can just move it straight over the other eye. I'm going to bring this sclera all the way up, and let's take their opacity all the way down a bit. So we make sure that and actually let's rotate it a little bit as well. Oh, can I not rotate both? No. Okay, so let's not rotate it. I can always rotate it a little bit in Live2D if I need to. So. Yes, we have. And this one, the eyes are closed because of the way I set the framing up. That's sort of amusing. Okay. So then I can go back, I export it. If I export it to the same file, wait for it to export, there we go. And then go and Live2D. So now that I've done that, I can go back to Live2D. I can say open. Before I dragged and dropped, this time I'm actually directly opening. So let me open this up. And you can't see what I'm seeing here, but it's actually asking me what I would like to do, whether I'd like to create a new model or if I open in my current model. So I'm saying open in the current model. It'll ask us whether everything's a new, whether they're new, whether it's completely new, or whether I'd like to replace the one I already had there. So if I select replace,
it actually goes and adds it in. And if we go right to the top here, it actually has added a new section here, which are these new layers that came through. So literally I could then drag them into the right spot. So that's the way to do it that way. I'm actually going to close this file and then reopen that file. So we have one starting from scratch. So let's go do the few things that we did before. Here's the other thing with Live2D. I can just select the portion of the image that I'd like to change, and I can bring them to the correct up meshes and that I need to. And so this one here is also going to be in the front. And is there anything else I'd like to do here? Oh, you know, I forgot to color the fence line in. Give me a quick second. Actually, let me add that as a button on let me add that to here. Live2D. Yes, it's from there. It's the video sources. It's the Live2D caption. So there. Now I don't have to mess around so much. I can bounce back and forth relatively easily. So, it's using the same color as used on the pins there. Notice there's a yellow line there. I don't like that. I like dark. I like dark. So I'm just gonna grab it. We'll go to the layers, we'll go to the fez, we'll go to the string. That is actually a concern. The fact that that was two different layers. I don't like that. Let's go to our tool options. Bring the fuzziness down a little bit and bring it in one. There. Yeah, that's much cleaner. It's not perfect. But that'll be about as good as I can get for the time being. That would have been very face palmy. Here you go, Squid. Why is the fizz string not colored? Fudge. There. Okay. There we go. Okay, saved it again. And honestly, tonight, if I find anything else, I'll just make a note of it and deal with it tomorrow. Oh. Export to the PSD. Oh wow, okay. I
I'm used to that just taking forever. New system is much nicer in that regard. Okay. Okay, so fingers are in the foreground. This hand is in the foreground. This is in the foreground. Okay. The arms are in the background. I think that's the way everything was supposed to go. Alright. So we are going to start by saving this, but first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new folder. We're going to say model 1, well, I guess, that's model 1. There we go. Go into that, and we're going to save that. This way I can just archive that entire directory and send it to Squid. So, I don't know if you guys saw that though, but anyway. Alright. So, let's start off. Let's get the eyes dealt with. So, we're going to take our sclera here, we're going to take the ID, we're going to put the clipping in for each and every object that is going to clip with it. I need to actually press enter because apparently it would be too easy to do that itself. UI design is clearly not their mainstay, but that's fine. Considering this isn't costing me anything, I will just mention it that way and then leave it there. Okay. So, we have upper and lower eyelids on both eyes. So the very first thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to select the eye left open. I'm going to select okay, very quickly, I'm going to go to my file explorer here. I'm going to go to the directory here and I'm going to make myself a note. And the first note is going to be rename the right file the image. Okay. Okay. So yes. So we're going to take our left eye and upper and lower. We're going to select this, and then we're going to click that button. What that does is it adds keyframes. So at the moment that's supposed to be open, and that's supposed to be closed. So this is closed, great. So let's open them. How do we open them? Well, we select it, we create the mesh. I'm going to use a standard defaulter on both of them. So now that we have that, I'm going to take our the default path one. I think it's the default path one. Yes. Okay. So that's the upper one. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to take it. I'm going to select the middle point of it. Be the correct thing. Here we go. And then I'm going to open the island. Just like that. And then I'm going to the bottom one and do the same thing. Yeah. And create these.
Okay, now watch what happens. So there we go. Movement in the left eye. So let's go to the right eye. And that's these two. We're going to select that. Actually, can I rename them here? Yes, I can. So I can do this, but if I have to go back to the main image, I do need to rename them, so I do need to save it. So, okay. So we're going to take two of those, we're going to add the deformers to them. As we did before. We're then going to add that. We're going to make sure, so that's the open mode. So pick that, okay, yoink, yoink, yoink. There we go. Open. And then we're going to take the upper one, and we're going to do a similar thing. Yoink, yoink, yoink. And then yoink. Okay. So now notice how we've got that extra stuff on the other side. I wasn't noticing that from the other one. So what I have to do here is change the deformer for that. So this one here, there, that's what's going on. Okay. So if I take that and merge it, bring it back this way a bit. Okay. And this is the sort of trickiness that winds up coming through. Actually, can I just delete that and yes, okay. So let's try that again. Make sure we've got nothing showing on the other side. Nope, good. So let's grab the upper one. So I didn't go far enough out, that was the issue. So there we go. So yes, we can make the Squiddy blink now if we want to. Okay. So we're going to take both of these. We're going to select this thing here. Now the eyes are linked now. So this is the X and Y, the eyeballs, which is this portion here. We need to make these into art meshes to allow this to occur, from what I recall. So I'm going to set them as art meshes. We're going to select just those two items, and then we're going to add, I think it's just the 2 keyforms for these. No, you do need to add the 3 keyforms. Okay. So we're going to start by having Squiddy stare into our souls. Because that sounds like a great idea to me. And then we're going to go back at, actually,
Is there a way to copy the placement? No. Okay. So, I'm gonna bring that back over here. I'm gonna take this guy, the eyeball again, gonna bring it back over a little bit, and then there. And then I'm gonna select the other eye. And this is Squid looking at. So, now, eyes move up. Let's deal with the ones here. Squiddy looking down. Okay. And then Squiddy looking left. Okay. Left, right, down, up. So I'm going to select now this corner. I'm going to click select. And I'm going to go up here and I'm going to say synthesize corners. Okay. Now we can have Squiddy look around on the screen. And boy, does it look like he's looking into your soul. So positioning of that may need adjustment. So, but yeah, that dead stare. Oh god, the dead stare. It's great. I love it. Okay. So I'm going to take all of those portions and I'm going to move them into here. And I'm going to call those eyes. I can basically, if it's in a folder like that, I can basically ignore it. So I'm going to create another folder, and I'm going to call it browse. I can get to do this on my other model. So there's left and right, X and Y. So by shifting them around like this, I can do the same thing with each of the brows that I was doing before. So, because if you look at my 3D model, when I raise my eyebrows, it actually shifts. But my 2D model doesn't have eyebrows, so there's nothing to shift. So, let's go here, we'll go to the eyebrow, we'll go to the right eyebrow. We're gonna give it a heavy deformer. And let's just do a lot more deformation. I'm also going to do a heavy deformer on the right, on the left side, so I don't forget that. So we're gonna do that. So, I'll take the left eyebrow on, I'm gonna bring it here, and I'm gonna go yoink. So this is normal. We're gonna raise the eyebrow. So what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna take this standard deformer thing that I've been using before. We're going to, nope, no. We're going to select the little green dot. Now, the green dot. And we're going to raise the eyebrow a little bit. Right. Lower the eyebrow. And we'll do the same thing. Lower the eyebrow. Off to the right. We're going to move it off this way. And then we're gonna bring it up here, we're gonna select that, we're gonna synthesize corners. And so yes, the eyebrow can move around like a wiggly little squid. Oh, isn't that nice? Because, you know, it's squid. Alright, so that one's fine. So now we need to move this down. Yoink, yoink, yoink. There we go. So bring it down. Bring it up. Bring it right. Bring it left. Go to the top here, select synthesize corners. Wiggle it around the face. Okay, Squiddy has anime eyebrows now. I'm sure he'll be happy with that. Okay, so there's an effect here on cheek that's blush. I'm not going to add it to the model, but I will make it an available option at some other point. There's also some hair movement ones, so like wiggling of the hair. Usually that's sort of an air effect thing, but in this case I'm going to take the side tentacles here, and we're actually going to put both of those on that particular movement function. So I'm actually going to put it here on the side one, and I'm actually going to add 3 keyframes. So I'm going to take the right side tentacle, I'm going to take this, and then I'm going to take the left side tentacle, and I'm going to do this, and then we get to here, and okay, so right side tentacle. So we're dealing with this sort of thing. So we'll move it a little bit. And then the left side tentacle we'll make move a little bit as well. Let's go back to the right side tentacle and bring that back in here. So if we go to this side now, and then do the same over here, it's going to go the other direction. That's a lot of movement on the right hand side. I want the left to move a little differently. Just because that way they're not both moving the same way. Okay. So, I'm going to do something a little weird here. to take both of these. So usually, if you have a mouth on a model, there are certain patterns that you want it to follow. So, but what I'm going to do here is I'm going to cheat, and I'm not going to do any of those. The reason why is very simple. For this particular character, you shouldn't be seeing the actual mouth open and close, but I want the face tentacles to move. So that's what we're going to link to doing these movements. So I'm going to grab all of those, and I'm going to put those 3 in. And usually what you would do is you would link those, and then you'd go through this complicated process of making sure that everyone was set up right. I'm not going to do that in this case. Actually, this one here, I want to strike that, and I just thought that too. So this is mouth open, so that is mouth closed. Okay. So we're going to take all of these, and we're going to give them... Yeah, we'll give them a happy default, because we can always adjust a little better. So I'm going to take this guy, and I'm going to run this down here. And then we'll take that. The front tentacle, right front tentacle, there we go. And then face tentacle. And the other face tentacle. Okay. So, open, I'm going to take the front tentacles, and I'm going to walk them a little bit away from that. No, select that. I'm going to walk them away just a tad from that center line. Because I'd like it to seem as if we're seeing more. And of course, it did that backwards. Oh, there. That's how we do it. We can fix it by just pushing the button that way. Okay. Okay. So, with it open, we want things to move a little bit. I'm also going to move these guys just a squidgen. Just a squidgen. But you can see there's the chin underneath there. So I had to draw it in. You can't cheat in this. Okay, so mouth forms. So this is like the A-E-I-O-U. So is the mouth round, you know, basically you smiling or frowning. So at the center, it's neutral. This is supposed to be a frown. So let's see what we can do about making squid tentacles look sad. I think how I'll do that is by trying to straighten them all up. So like that. Oh, yeah. Squiddy don't look happy then. Squiddy's a little not happy. Okay, And so here is going to be happy, so we actually want to really spread those tentacles out. So no, don't pick on that yet. Okay. But we don't want it too happy because that'll show the... We don't want them too spread or that'll show the beak. And by the way, I'm guessing on this. For all I know, Squid will tell me, well, actually no, the way his people smile is not like that. So. Okay. Oh, so I need to take those and move them into here as well, into the browse. So we're going to create another folder, and we're going to call it mouth. Okay, so we're left with very little to do here, actually. I'm going to create another folder, I'm going to call it hair. I'm going to take all this hair, all these hair things, and I'm going to move it up here into that. And then I realized something. We have a few things that can just generally move. So let's take this one here, and let's take the handkerchief, and let's give it a heavy deformation, and then we'll put that one on the front. So we'll put that there. And so we'll bring this to here. And apparently the music stopped. Why are you going to the body line? I'll do that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I can do this. I can just lock out the stuff that I'm not touching. We'll get to that fence in a second. Okay. So now I can take this and do that. So, centered, we're going to go here. We're just going to put a tiny bit of sway in the handkerchief. Nothing much. Remember, for modifications like this, if you can, less is more. That's quite a bit. So let's change that up again. There. Bring that back there. Bring that back there. We just want a little bit of suggestion that the rest of the handkerchief that's hanging out of his pocket is causing it the top portion here we're seeing to move around. So that's what we want to see there. And then we're going to take the hair back. We'll take that for that as well, for this piece here. And I'm going to add, so we'll go to Fez, and we'll go to Fez string, and then we'll add that in. So here, okay, we need to put a deformation on that. Now, here I'm going to do not the same sort of deformation as I was doing before. I'm not starting all the way through. I'm just using a portion of it. So the reason why is I don't want the whole object to move. And if we go here, no. It's a tiny little bit of movement in the upper portion of the string, but I could spend hours and get it pixel perfect, but I'm not going to. At the moment, I'm just putting this all together. So, okay. All right. Now, for the fun bit. Body deformation and facial deformation. So, let's start with the facial deformation. All right. These are effectively linked, so we need to link them. And then, if we go here, yeah, select the face here. And what we're going to do here is we're going to create a walk-up folder. Alright. Now, 2x2 is fine, it's a mostly square thing, so that's what we're going to do. So there we go. There is our walk-up folder. So that is going to be what we place down here. So, let's start by the face is going to turn to the left. So, alright, I need to run off it. There we go. So, the way you do this is you select the thing, and you get it to select the thing that you want to select and not just everything. And you probably can't see it because what's happening is that little piece that move the whole thing. Select this, select that. Hey Ricky, how you doing? Come on, grab that bit, move it over there. There we go. I'm going to move that to there, and now if I move this a little more this way, that a little more that way. I know the feeling. I'm doing the same thing myself. So now if I take these guys, and all of these I'm going to set their deformer to be the lock deformer of head. So I don't think you can do many at once. I don't think you can do many at once. But you know what? Let's try it. Right, and so now we need to move it back the other way. So, hey Sonic, thank you for that. So, oh, that's right. Now, there, and then I can click that button and it stops me from doing that. And I can do this. Yep. Just needed to, I mean, we got the last of the imaging done, so this is why we're here. Now, I noticed something weird with the eyes here, so what is going on? Interesting. That's not actually... that's showing through. Let's put the background back in. Put that bright green in. See where we can see the eyes through? We shouldn't be seeing that at all. Okay. Did the sclera move? No. Oh, did they get warped or something? Already? That can't be right. It's like the entire face is just wonky. When did that happen? Dang, I missed this bit. I missed this. Up ahead. Ah. It's like it moved somehow, but also wrong. I mean, is there a way to reset it? Okay, this is annoying. Okay, I need to check my image to make sure that I didn't do something stupid. So let's see. Head, the eyes. Let's turn off them. No, it's very clearly correctly applied there. Okay, so let's make sure that the sclera aren't somehow being tagged as part of any specific motion. So the way you do that is you select here and you can scroll through. And yeah, there's nothing tagged with it. So. This is just weird. Vision performance, okay. Let's... I am concerned, but let's try this again. Let's save that. Okay. So theoretically, if I select that and then go yoink, we should go to here, and I can turn that off. Hey, what? That is very, very strange. I've never seen that before. Because usually I just select the warp deformer Okay. Alright, I guess we'll go back to figuring that out then. We need to maybe if I get the warp just right, we'll be fine. So that looks like that pulled itself in there. Bring that back a little bit. Really need to bring the left-hand side in for... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's better. Much more movement that way. Okay. So let's bring this over this way now. I found that if you don't move the center a little bit as well, it really doesn't look right. It doesn't look like anything's happening. So it's not great, but hey, it's free. It will be free. Okay. So we're looking up now. Yeah, hit that. And that. Down a little bit there. And bring that out. That's way too far. Okay, so let's bring the down a bit. Okay. So, go up here, select corner, do the synthesize corners. Now, you might be moving a little too far to the right. That can be adjusted in the Live2D in the VTube Studio settings as well. So, in some ways, I'd rather over adjust than under adjust. So, let's go here to the fizz, unlock this, and set the deformer as well. So that way, the fizz stays with the head and moves around. Oh, we need to set the glasses too. So those glasses are going to deform based on the warp deformer of head. So there, the glasses move around. Where'd the arms go? Oh, I know where they went. I turned that on. I turned that background back, so they disappeared for that reason.
So yes, so just a quick auto test. Okay, so let's stop that. We're going to grab the arms, we're going to grab the body. We're actually going to warp the body as well. No, we're not, because apparently I forgot to merge those layers. Okay, so I'm going to add that as a little note here. Because I don't think I can. I don't think I can merge those two. I think they're sort of stuck as separate. Yeah, they're stuck as separate. Okay. In that case, let's leave the body locked for now. I mean, this is really supposed to be more of a... Let's see how this works. Alright. So, fun tool. We can't use it here because we don't have the parameters we need. We could add it if we wanted to do emotions. Which, I know it's a thing, but yeah. But what I'm going to do here is we're actually going to use the rotation deformer. And we're going to move that to here. And then I'm going to take the lower arm, and I'm going to say, let's see, the deformer is there. And you specify its root deformer, right? So I need to select this guy. We create another rotation one, and we're going to move it, and that's about there. So to give you an idea, that's sort of what happens when you use it. So we need to get it so it's vaguely right. And this is why so much of the background stuff is important. So if I set its deformer to be the left arm rotation deformer, and I take this one and modify it, it now rotates with it. So we're going to take the left hand. We're also going to put a rotation deformer on it. We're going to put it at the wrist. So it can do the whole spinny wrist thing. Actually, I'm going to bring it further down because the other way is a little weird. Okay. But we're also going to take the left hand thumb, we're going to add it to that, and we're going to take that guy and add it to the other one. So now if I specify that one, hi-ho! Okay. Alright. So we can effectively move these independently if we want to. So that's all relatively easy there. So that's the left arm dealt with. Let's deal with the right arm next. So we have the upper arm. We're going to need to put another tool in. Right about here is where the shoulder should be. So that's good. We'll take the lower arm. We're going to put that one in.
And this one here should be more reasonable than the other one. Yeah. It's just a rounder end, so it's easier to have that one form a proper rotation path. So there we go, that's going to be under the right arm rotation. And we can change these, so we could say, you know, this is right arm rotation, you know, up arm. This one here is right arm rotation, arm. And then we're going to take the hand here, we're going to put a rotation on it, and change this one to the side hand. Then we're going to take that and bring it down to there. And let's see, how does that look? That looks like it's a very weird location. So let's try here. It's a little better. I mean, obviously it's going to make the difference comes into a lot of other things. So our deformer in this case is going to be the hand rotation, and our deformer for that one is going to be the lower arm. So if we move the upper arm, the whole thing moves. I'm also going to take... You go back to the Loki. Okay. Well, thank you for stopping by. And for all of my locals, I also say thank you for stopping by. So if we take that, now the teacup moves with the hand. And we can if your hand to do that, yeah. Okay. And you can actually set angles here as well, so, you know, 45 degrees. Yeah. 0 degrees. Actually, wait, 45 degrees? Let's try that again. That almost looks like he's trying to drink. Right. Okay. Okay. And you can also do, like, rotation locks and so on. So... that's the arm. That's that. Can't really do the... Okay, so this is my favorite portion here, the breath animation. So to do the breath animation with the body, I need to actually merge the body layers. I hate to do this, but I'm going to do it right now. So... okay. I'm so very close to having this, like, effectively complete. It's just bothering me. So if I take it out and then untube. And then hide that one. Then I can take that and export. Okay, that should be exported. So now I can reopen a PSD file. And we are going to have a few changes here. Okay, so a lot of these are just because I already had stuff in here, but I renamed them. It doesn't know about them. So we're just going to get rid of that. It's not necessary. The fez, we have the strings, so that's not necessary. We're going to grab this body part, we're going to bring it down to where the body is. And then we're going to get rid of that one. Okay, so now if I add a deformer to it, okay, so let's add 3 positions for body X and Y, and that's it. I'm not actually going to adjust just X. I'm not going to do Y. So far left there. Now what we're seeing here is the fact that nobody knows that that's their deformer that they should be running from. So I need to go to things like the left arm here, and we're going to specify its deformer is the body deformer. Okay. We're going to turn that off for now. Then we're going to bring that back to center. Then we're going to specify that one is the body deformer. So that should allow that to switch with it. So now let's do the right arm. Still in the center here, so yes, we'll specify that as the body deformer. So that went with it a little bit. Okay, great. Handkerchief, its deformer is also going to be the body deformer. The bow tie, its deformer is going to be the body deformer. The suspenders, same thing, body deformer. Now the warp deformer here is going to be the body deformer. The rest of the head comes off that. The fez goes off the head, so we don't do that. The teacup goes off the hand, so we don't have to touch that. And the glasses go off the head as well. So literally now, I'm a little confused as to why the right arm is not moving anywhere near as much as the left arm is. Oh, probably because that's the way the deformer is now. I mean, if I had put it, it would be making perfect sense, but that would require me to think it's straight. So, okay. But yeah, you can see through tentacles to the actual shirt now. So it seems like there's a little more depth. So let's select that, turn that off. We're going to turn this a little this way. I'm actually going to turn that guy on because I'm seeing the eyes are doing weird shit. I don't. So we may need to fix what the frack is going on there. There. Okay. So, there we go. Wow. Not bad for a few hours work. Okay, so let's stop that. Okay. So, we also need to go here. And where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Textures. Texture atlas. There we go. Now we actually have a 24 by 2048 by 2048, so that's what I actually want to do. I'm going to say automatic layout. Okay, there's a lot more options there. I don't know why. Oh, those are the suspenders. Okay. Okay. So that's good. So we have that, and actually I do need to check that. Yeah, suspenders do move with them. Okay, so now we can say export for runtime. So let me bring up VTube Studio here on my side. And let me go to start a new instance of VTube Studio. Okay. Okay, so we're going to import a model folder. I need to go to the V2B folder with the Squid. I think. If I just do that. No, definitely not. Definitely not move. Copy. Copy. Never move. Okay. Alright, so let me okay, that's That's weird. Apparently there's a dot on the image that I didn't see. That's off in space. Right there. And it comes from the suspenders. Okay, so I can tell Squid how to ignore that as a temporary thing, assuming he wanted to try this out. Okay. So, let me just quickly add a capture a specific one. There we go. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, so if I sit here and talk for a little bit, how's that come through? That seems fine. Allow transparency. Okay. So... And if we put Squiddy down there... Yeah. Yeah. And obviously expression support and such takes a little more. But that should probably do him fine. Oh. That's right. We'll up the ad finish and then we'll go from there. Whew. Okay. So let's see if I take that away. And we go to here. Okay. So yeah, you guys may not have seen it. So here's the Squiddy test model. Oh, you know what? This is not a good representation. I want to do one more thing. One more thing. One more thing. There. Okay. What I was going to do before, but was originally going, nah, I won't do it because whatever. Breathing. I was going to add breathing. So we'll take that, we'll take the deformer, we'll put that there, we'll add that there, okay. So, all I'm going to do here, let's get rid of that, and it's just a single one. So, breathe in, breathe out. So, breathe out. So, what we do here is we're just going to expand, squeeze. Actually, let's take all of those back. Chest up. Down. Why am I not seeing? Okay, so I've got a little bit of an arc. Yeah, okay, we're seeing very little movement down below. Okay. That's fine. So bring that all the way up. We'll bring this a little down. Yeah, just a little bit. So now there's a standard breath flow that just happens. And it just helps make the model seem a little livelier. Okay. So save. We'll export this for runtime. All of that. I wonder if I can just drop that in there instead. So I don't want to dump a whole pile of stuff on Squiddy and have him not really know what is what. So let me go here. And I have two other things. Okay, so that's... Alright, so let's get rid of that. And then what happens if I just take that, drop it in here? And then go to VTube Studio and tell it that I would like to use that model. Load model. Auto setup. Yeah, there we go. So yes, now if you look carefully, you'll notice even if I don't move, the model's actually doing a tiny bit of movement. It's just the breath effect. So, in fact, let's fit that to screen. Zoom it down here a little bit. And you can see things like that's moving. Okay, so that's really what I wanted. Yeah, there we go. So then, one full model. There are no expressions on the model. So, yeah, it's possible to add some various things here. Model movement lock, okay. But it doesn't appear to be the case. Oh, I see. Whether it can move around like that. Okay. Alright. Items unlock. Language selection. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing. So that was pretty much a well-spent evening as far as I'm concerned. Let me do a quick look now. Why am I getting... Twitch, why are you telling me about achievements and things? Anyway. So let's have a look and see who may be doing some things. Um, okay. Alright. Can I add... Let's see if there's somebody else who's doing art. Oh, there's digital art. Oh, okay. Oh, can I not add? I see. Looks like I'm gonna have to do a search the another way. So let's find someone who's fairly small, but maybe not as well. What am I running into? Look at this quickly. I usually have two things with, but at the moment, this time of night, very little getting. Okay. Which, why do you make things difficult? Oh my god, he's not really that big. So let's look. You know what? Nope. Okay. I'm having a lot of troubles trying to find anyone who's either not insanely large or in Japan or something like this, which won't let me search. By that. Okay. Oh, now it will. Now it will. Of course. Of course. Oh, apparently I'm in the list too. You know what? Let's give this one a try. Let me go over here and just check to make sure they're actually doing things. They're not doing what they said they're doing in their information there, so okay. Why would you list? Why would you list that? Wow, okay. That one's doing an ad break. But okay, nope. Not sure what they're doing. Okay. Alright. Do. Okay, that's a good model. Okay, maybe not. Alright. One last try, and if this one doesn't pan out, then yeah, we'll have to figure out what to do. Okay, I think we're gonna write this person. Waiting to see if we see any actual messaging. Yes, I'm rating this person. Oh, apparently not. Apparently I can cancel the raid by accident. Let's try this again. Alright, well thanks for stopping by everyone, and I'll catch us all later.